Hi Chad, welcome to another stream. How are y'all doing today? Let's see. It is Sunday, January 21st of 2024, and why do I have text message? Oh. Boop, 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 boop. But how are y'all doing today? Time today is to work on some dead snake scripts that I have need to update because Lucas only uses Mac OS, and so I'm gonna make it so that we can help. I have a headache, so that's why we got mood lighting as well. But let me open up this and read that notification. S1 Cube has resubscribed at 33 months. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. We have also got Beldothis, who has resubbed at 37 months. Been sorry. TTS not so good at French there. But yeah, it's been a while. Yesterday didn't stream because I was at a funeral. But we're here today. Let me say hi to everyone who's here. DDELSP was first today. Hello, hello. JJMC is also here, as is Beldothis. Marsha Stocks, good to see you again. Brainstack over, hello, welcome, welcome. Isomorphica, welcome to the stream. S1 Cube is also here. Surprise Sunday stream. Indeed, indeed. Grandpa's iPad is also here. Yes, we have mood lighting because I got a little baby headache. My name Husky. Welcome to the stream. And Spyro is also here. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. But yeah, the plan is to make the Dead Snake scripts work better for the other platform. So basically we're going to revamp how things work a little bit to make things work a little bit better. But before we do that, I got an easy one to do first, which is... Wait, what the fuck? Why is this the place where this shows up? Doesn't seem right. There's a depend about alert on this repository for Jinja 2. Where the fuck? I'm gonna ignore it. Docs requirements. Yeah, I'm just gonna say boop. Dismiss. Yeah, that one. Okay, that was not the one that I thought it was, but I'm pretty sure Premit CI also has Jinja 2. So we're gonna update that first. 3.13 is the fixed version. Jinja 2. Indeed, those are out of date, so we will upgrade those. Main. Upgrade Jinja 2. I still have Flask Worksug and Jinja 2 to update, but I'm keep not caring about it. Yeah, I mean, it's just easy for me to update it, so we're gonna do it. Upgrade requirements. I know AWS Lambda added Python 3.11 support. Did they do 3.12 yet? Dr. Weird, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. That was not gonna get me a good result. Oh, look at that. That's kind of cool. I'll probably wait to do this, but good to know that it is available. Alright, what changed here? We upgraded the Bodo suite, got cryptography, Flask, Jinja 2, markup safe, pigments. Yeah, this is probably a fairly safe upgrade. Upgrade requirements. I'm a little confused why I didn't get a dependabot alert for this. Oh. Because I probably have to pay for it. That's probably why. That would explain it. What are you? Folks. I also need to do it for light web, which I'm surprised that this has Ginger 2 at all, because I feel like it doesn't render any templates. Daniel Soul 69, thank you for the resub at 9 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, unclear why that gets pulled in. Probably, is Ginger 2 a dependency of Flask? That seems weird. Oh well. We'll upgrade it nonetheless. Don't think it's relevant, but we'll do the upgrade anyway. Dependabonk? Yeah. Oh. I hope my headache goes away, because I'm not a fan of this headache. Hattori Hanzo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Darsh says, can anyone helps me to understand? Unclear. We don't know what you don't understand, so we can't help you we can't help you to understand. Mo Overflow, welcome, welcome. No helpsing. Yeah. Oh, without further information, I default to no. Okay. So that looks fine. And we can auto merge this one, and we will deploy these once they are done. Okay. Check that off. Okay, so my idea for the deadsnakes scripts to make them more platform portable is to make a tools Docker image. We already have one that is appropriate, but I'm mostly just going to rename it. This is GBP image. Void42, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I did finally figure out my internet network issues at home. It was a bad patch cable. Really happy I reformed my computer to accomplish discovering that. Oh no. That sucks. Poke Petter, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, so I'm gonna add the other Debian build tools to this and rename this, but I think it's easier for me to just do this in 2 stages. The scripts. What is the other one? Like there's another set of tools that I need for this. What's the script? Dev scripts into quivs. What the fuck is in that? I don't know what's in equivs. Debian equivs package. This package provides a tool to create trivial Debian packages. Yeah, I don't think we need that. Darsh says, sorry, I am new to all of this. Well, you know what your question is, you can ask it. But if you don't know what your question is, I don't know how you could expect to get an answer. GNU-PG, probably need that in here. Or should it be GNU-PG2? This is a virtual package. Replaces GNU-PG2. GNU-PG2 depends on GNU-PG. Okay, so I'm guessing I only need this one then. Metalstorm, hello, hello. How you doing? GS Volt says, glad to see you back on stream. Yeah. I've been busy, but trying to get things working and stuff. Yeah, okay. I think we'll go with that. Now, does my thing just build this for me? On paths. Bin Docker build. Lister, split on dot. Tag is the name. Sweet. Hash 2 inline. Cool. Yeah, that looks pretty good. On spot check beside Python 3, what else do you dabble with at work and open source? I mean, whatever language and tools I need to get work done, basically. It happens to be a lot of Python right now, but it is not necessarily that. Yeah, I think this will do. Add tools, Docker image. All Cliffs, hello Lom, how you doing? How's Sunday going? It's going all right. Got a little headache, but I'm trying to ignore it. Sam can't code. Welcome to the stream. Like, first question is, where should I start? I'm looking for a roadmap. I think you're thinking too hard about this. But try out that video there. That may give you something to go off of. What do you want to do? Yeah, that's a good question to ask. It's sort of hard to answer your question without knowing that part. Okay, that worked, so tell it to deploy. Should this one work too? And boop. Steve Bendito's here. Hello, hello. How you doing? Okay, let those go out. What should I do to end up as a developer? Well, a developer can mean a lot of different things. Watch the video I sent first. That'll get you a good idea of some things. And then maybe you can ask more directional questions there. One line of me. Hello, hello. How you doing? A real estate developer. Yeah, there you go. Oh God, what is it doing? Making my head spin. That's what it's doing. Okay, you are all set. And you are all set too. Okay, so now we wait for that tools image to build. And we're gonna basically add a script that wraps this Docker image to run stuff. Step 1, don't visit W3 schools, yeah. It's a microphone. Yeah, I took some right before stream, so hopefully that will kick in and then we'll be good to go. But until then, oh, I was supposed to see what this is. Basic Python 3 beginning reading of the docs with Anthony explains. You feel like you're ready to give your Pythons flight. Yeah. Okay, that is gonna chug along. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy this GBP script to a script called tools, and do this. I think I'm gonna not mount the git config because it is unlikely to succeed inside the image, and this is really all that we care about. So let's kill this part. But we need to full image. If an art exists, skip pulling it. Why does it do it like that? Seems strange. Factory Setum says 300 plus videos in the playlist is crazy. Well, if it's even more than that. 566. Luca says, got my Pi 5, so I spent some time setting my Zigbee network. I don't know what Zigbee means, but that sounds cool. Miscolored is doing the same. Interesting. All this of giving back, actually, Anthony's also open to adding to it if you run into something in your journey that hasn't been covered. Yeah, I mean, I just ask questions, and I usually, if they're interesting, I turn them into videos. Win 1K. Well, the rate's slowed down a little bit, so at the current rate, it's about another what, 50 videos a year, 10 years. Assuming I don't start making more. The initial rate was extremely unmaintainable. Okay, let's see if the package got created. Yeah, we got our new tools image. Gotta make sure it's public. Change visibility. It is public. Or is it? Well, it's definitely public now. Okay. I think this is used because we read the output of this script, if I had to imagine. Some automation devices. Oh, cool. Cool. Neat. Okay, so this comment actually should go somewhere else. Should really go here. And we need to figure out the get user, get config user.name. And we need to set these for the get username. Actually, I wonder if Focal has the new thing. There's a new way to configure get things via the environment. I don't remember which version it was added in. I know I use it somewhere. Get config. Oh, great if I spelled it right. Get config key. Oh, it's in a video from some point. Yes. What version supports it? Oh, fucking A. Am I gonna have to read the... Oh, this is the patch. Superseded? Oh, you know what? I could probably just do this. And search git config keys 0. And then blame this. Not specifying config, great. Okay. Introduced in 231. And this is 225. Damn. Okay. So I can't use that. Doesn't author email and committer email and user work here? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. But you have to specify 4 environment variables for that, when I guess there would still be 4 if I did the key value thing. Yeah, I was trying to avoid those just because they're pretty verbose, but they do work. Yes. So what do I need to do for that? I'm in the wrong repo. Okay. Go. Check output. Git config user dot. Oh, we have to use exec VPE. I don't remember how they work. I think it's a dictionary. That would make sense. Kexit is here. Hello, hello. Shitty connection. Oh no, Orlin is here. It's been a while, Orlin. Good to see you again. Exec VP. The M parameter must be a mapping to find the environment variables for the new process. These ones all inherit the current process. We could just assign them. But I think we'll do it here and get user. Yeah, that sounds right. Those 4. Okay. Author name, and get author email, get committer name, get committer email, deb email. Comes VPE with env. But as a Pokemon gamer, what's your opinion on Pal World? We'll see how long it lasts. I suspect that they're gonna be dealing with some lawsuits because a lot of their characters are, I don't know if heavily inspired gives the right ripped off from Pokemon. But I don't know, I haven't looked at the game at all. And yes, Bantu, hello, how you doing? What if I want my author and computer names to be different? Well, unless you're me or Lucas, and that I don't know. Yeah. Silly Laird, hello, how you doing? Shakespeare Lang. I don't even know what that is. Okay, I think this is fine. Assuming that we can write proper syntax, of course. Cool. Raichu with a machine gun, yeah. Basically, right? Get rid of that, because that comment no longer exists. Anthony with the machine gun, nope, that's not happening. Okay, so... Oh. Yeah, this does not say GBP anymore. Instead of rest, we'll call it command? No, because there'd have something called that. This should have default equals this, which we found. Whereas it does not do what we want. All right. Should be able to replace the... Oh, why does this just call that? Yeah, that'll work. Junior Dev says, I used to use Nano in the die, but I'm too used to the Vim key bindings, and every time I have to use it, it is torture. Oh. Funny you say that. I'm not actually using Nano. But... Bokika? I just have joined the stream and I see that you are immaculate. What does that mean? Is here used anywhere else? It's just for these, isn't it? We can just say tools. That'll make this script a little bit slower, but I think that's fine. Oh no. God. This is the script we're killing. Yeah, if you gift a number of bits ending in 51, then I am forced to use Vim. The Babby version of Nano would be Nani? I mean, Babby is essentially a Nano idea. You entered Nano, yeah, it's an alias. FKK says, I don't know, I was always told if you ain't first, you're last, so we can't make the script slower. What? Okay, so we fixed that one. Tools. Oh. Oh, it's. Oh no. Out of insert mode, go to the beginning, enter insert mode GBP. Ah, this looks familiar. Oh, we got rid of the script here. How do you show the correct file name in Vim? I don't know what file this is. So I might switch to Babby. Oh, interesting. I'm free from Vim anyway. We'll just play this whole game again. There's also a sed call somewhere that also does not work. Oh, there's also DCH. Where's the sed call? Could have sworn it was in the script. Guess not. How are the vibes though today? Been snowing here, and now I'm trying to resolve a dilemma. Have Kubuntu and Tumbleweed installed on two of my SSDs and need to remove one of them for a few Windows tests, but I don't know which one. Well, I don't know. Control G, last status 2. Oh. Been a minute since I used Vim? Yeah. But that says, as this is a Nick Sword one, I have more insights on this. What do you think about feature flagging? I'm in a dilemma where we release a new version every week. Can't change that because of politics. And notice that most of the issues come from incompatible features currently in development. I mean, I think feature flags are good. I don't know that they make sense in the libraries. I think with libraries, you really want to make your APIs compatible and continue to support the existing call structures. And, you know, you want to test out features, you make them parameters and do the feature flagging in the actual application and not in the library layer, because libraries don't tend to deal with feature flagging all that well. But shrugs. Solera says, what's the advantage of using Nano Babby and not Vim? What? I think you can answer the question. I think you can figure it out. You're a smart guy. I don't know that. Ormus is also here. Hello, hello. Did the background change? Oh, I have my lights off. because I have a headache. But so no. It did, but it didn't. This is the nightly. Yeah. Yeah, headaches suck. Mine is hopefully gonna go away at some point. That's the goal. We're replacing all the GPP calls with tools. 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 This is where the set is, surely, right? Yeah. Tools. Damn, now that line is too long. Apt can install no headache, yeah. I've halted recommend text editor for now to build a terminal UI that visualizes regex. Oh, that sounds cool. Tools. Yeah. With a capital S. Wait, is this really? Oh, it's exactly 80 characters. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, so I think that will work. I'm gonna run through this and see what happens. I'm not gonna be able to do this on a Mac though. Does this get used anywhere else? Oh, it does. Oh, it does. Oh, it so does. Yeah. Hmm. Huh. Yeah, I gotta fix this one too. Because this one also does a bunch of stuff and it makes some assumptions here. So we gotta fix that as well. Dockerifying it so that the other maintainer can work on it. Because right now it's very specific to Linux. And they run macOS, so yeah. Yeah, gotta fix some stuff up there. Let me check what they did here. Make sure that I got all their changes so far. Added that script. Changed how this is in refresh patch. Okay. So I think this is right. Renamed, so I mean not exactly. I'm going to try this out and make sure that it gets through it. Means there's less work? Maybe. We'll see. More work in the short term. Actually, can't do a reference clone because I need the history. Channel point bet? On it working? Yeah, I guess we can. Prediction. Will the edits to the script work? Question mark. And I will define what work means. I will be honest with this, but we'll see what happens here. While the bet is happening, I didn't actually adjust these. Solution2.py. Yeah, but you can do this without the default solution is for Python. Yeah, let's see if we can do this in old syntax. Python type, oh. Yeah, so this was this one, and this is the solution I had. Invalid syntax on line 18. Indeed. Still invalid syntax? Yeah. This? Do 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 do. Summary. Alright, our prediction is in. What we got here? We got Rift 9 with the big bet on yes. We got Buster Casey with a big bet on nope. Watch the time challenge VOD. That was fun. I think it's a bit all over the place. I mean, yeah, I thought it was fun. I trust you, Anthon votes no. BK Vani says, "Hey Anthony, this is my first time on Twitch, and it's on your channel, and you enjoy the Explain series. Awesome. I'm glad you like it. I think this already got done. Yeah. So we're running refresh patches. Ubuntu Jammy, and there should be a merge conflict. Ah, we are off to a great start. What actually happened here? We'll see if this is... Oh, all the branches are there. Starting to look like a no. Failed to apply. Please tell me who you are. Oh, right. Yeah, that's a big fat no. That was dumb on my part. Kikuning, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. The server says, are the snakes dead again? Not exactly. Not exactly. Okay, so the problem is I don't actually need VPE at all because we're running in Docker. So these are supposed to be environment variables via Docker, not via not via the actual environment. --env. And I know you could do this, but that never turns out well. Bloop, 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 bloop. Alright, big old bunch of n variables there. We'll get rid of this up here. Depends how you interpret trust, yeah. Well, thanks for the pabbies, yeah. Dash literally, yeah, but I want the long one. Ooh, type checker helping me out here, because I did forget to do that. Yeah, I wanted to know whether it was -env or -environment. Multi-line cursor and babby, I don't really like them. I don't really like multi-line cursors, so probably not happening. Probably not happening. Alright, well, we can do another prediction. Will edits the script work? Yes or no? Okay, so that's one of the two things. Oh, I didn't actually press... Oh, I did press it. GitHub's just dumb. The other type challenge issue that I opened also had a reply that I did not get to. Check the playground. It seems to work as expected. Yep, I agree. But if we take this here and we apply it to their... What was that one called? Not that one. Extreme concatenate. Oh, now it fucking works. Now it fucking works. This did not work when we did this, so they must have upgraded Pyrite. So I wonder if we go to the playground and we select an older version of Pyrite. 3, 4, 5. And then... What the fuck, it works here too. I'm losing my mind. This did not work. This did not work on stream. God. Is there like a play button or does it just do it? Very strange. Huh. Well. Oh, I didn't click confirm on the prediction. I'm dumb. There we go. Okay, prediction started now. My bad. Nimzo Indian says, are there any plans to add tagged unions natively to Python? You don't really need... So, you don't really need tagged unions in the way that they're implemented in static languages, because you just have, you know, any variable can represent any type, and so you can have unions already, and you can, you know, unpack them with this instance or with match if you really want to. But tagged unions don't really make sense in Python, at least in the way that you would think about them in like Rust. It's used as short ones for tar, but I always just copy paste that command 99% of the time. Yeah, I just always czvf and xzvf and don't really think about it. Bad17 says, will there be a day you can teach people who have absolutely no idea how to code? I mean, I already can and have done that. If you go to my stream YouTube, I have like a series where I did some teaching from scratch. I mean, they had some prior knowledge, so it wasn't entirely from scratch, but Yeah. And there are videos that target all different levels of audiences on my YouTube channel as well. All right, we got a lot of yeses on this one. Got ref9 with no though. Will XZ, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's see what we get again. Should get to a point where it merge conflicts. Merge conflicts. Okay. Conflict in lib site. Yes, indeed. And if we grab this, stick it into these 3 spots. The reason I'm going fast on this is I have resolved this conflict so many times. Rid of you. And then do this. Sweet. Okay, that looks good. We want to reset back to this. Okay, so that's one part of this. Oh, and you need to put the quiet back. Oh, that did the wrong thing. Maybe. Or maybe it's fine. Okay, we got rid of GBP. We put the comment in the right place. We're calling GBP with tools now. We're calling import a ridge with tools. Don't know whether this one's going to succeed or not because, I mean, I assume it is. We didn't change much there. There's no markdown in chat? Yeah, Twitch kind of sucks. I sent you a question on Twitter. Well, I'm not on Twitter anymore. We got a pinned tweet that tells you where it is. I can't really see your code, but maybe if I tab this out, I can see what it is. See what's going on. Okay, so I can already see what your problem is. Bum 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 bum. If you assign this to a variable, it will be obvious what's going on. And if we run this, you see that x is none, because append does not return the list. Append is an operation you perform on a list that does not return the list back. So that's why this is always false, because this is always none. Yeah. Anyway, there you go. Append returns none. Yeah, Orm has got the same thing. Sweet. MBS Ubuntu, wow, look at your 3-watch streak. Oh, and you can get babbies for that too. Huh, interesting. Didn't know that. Didn't know that was a thing. Replace GBP Docker image with emit image with tools Docker image. There's no fucking way I'm figuring out how to type that. Okay. Make sure this looks fine, because kind of scroll through it quickly. Delete GBP. Okay, cool. Comment in the right place. Replace here with tools. Tools, tempter, read only, GP import DSC. Yeah, that looks fine, although we didn't actually run the import DSC script. And I don't think I actually use it anymore, but still nice to have it, I guess. Tools, import bridge, that looks good. Tools. Base exports, DCH. That's the nightly one. And tools here, this is refresh patches, PQ import, PQ rebase, PQ export. You replace the GB path with just tools, does that need GBP? This one? I think I got it. This one was just global GBP before, not the little scripty do. But yeah, like you can see here, I added GBP to the beginning of the command here. This should work. Should be the right thing. You always get babbies for watch streaks. Now they're just making it shareable. Oh. Oh, they're gamifying it. They're gamers now. So one problem is, I know this is Git will try and sign tags and commits, which I don't think will hurt anything. I'm sure it will in some way or another. GP dash v dash volume. Now it's tools or something else. Yeah. I left the volume in the beginning just because it's easier to understand that way for me. Is that the German translation in the server? So no longer mounting the git config. Yeah, that seems fine. We still have to do the other part of this though. Where is that? This one. Kenny Zoo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Incorporated this in. Give it just low. But I need to fill my water, so I'm gonna do that real quick, and then we'll jump right back into this. So I will see you in a sec. All right, we're back. Okay, so that's only one piece of the puzzle, which is the setup stuff. The other part is the build. And for that, I have apparently the legacy GPG keys, and Luke has the new GPG keys. So we gotta figure out how to make it work for probably both, because I don't really want to update mine, but yeah, we also need to make this part work too. Because hard coding my name there doesn't work. So we got a lot of stuff to fix here. This is one part, this is another. Makin Pachi, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I think though this bit, and this bit can really all be made into a separate script that just does the right thing. I'm gonna start with that. Strange Sorcerer says, what are we up to today? We are making the deadsnake script work for the other maintainer. So we're making it work on macOS. We're basically taking all of the Docker stuff and making more Docker stuff. Yeah. So the tricky part with this is we need to, maybe we'll call this Docker run. Yeah, that way we can just take this junk here. I don't know why we do this. Maybe the history can tell us. Use images from Docker Hub instead of building. Oh, because it used to build, and now it just pulls. So I bet we don't need this. I bet we don't need this at all. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of that script. This needs to use tools. All right, that's what we're doing here. How you doing, Strange Sorcerer? Good to see you again. Strange Sorcerer says, hi, Ubuntu. I'm not Ubuntu, but this is, yes. Team Crimson, hello, hello, how you doing? Mr. Extreme says, are you writing a Docker file in Python? There are scripts to do that in this repo, but that's not quite what we're doing. I'm basically adjusting my build scripts to use Docker more heavily. Is the idea. Yes. Yeah, so the thing about this is we actually... I think we're not going to use argparse here. We're just going to pass along sys.argv. We don't need you as a constant anymore. But it was a useful one to begin with. Fizzler says, when will you make a big 100-liter aquarium in the background? That actually would be pretty cool. I actually do like fish and taking care of fish. So that, I mean, that's not actually that far off from an idea. But I don't know that it's going to happen anytime soon. Oh, we already have that there. Sub-process. Okay, that could run ORM, interactive, bunch of environment flags. Which will replace most of this. Let's see. Let's jump at that join. Here. Not quoted. Docker run. Which gets rid of this and all of these. And this. And this. And this. Well, I guess I can use no return here. Slightly more accurate. Process insists not used here. What did I use sys for here? Just start standard in. Oh, yeah. For TTY stuff. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I hope it works. Okay. Let's update build to also do the same. Don't pass that join here. Docker run. And then we should be able to kill this. Yeah, so these will need to change. But seems fine. Or with a patch of grass. I don't know that I would be able to keep grass inside. Thanks anyway for updating the alert in KC Metro area to simply change the text slightly. Ugh. You got a new alert due to nonsense? Oh, I hate that. It's good. If homelessness announced them throughout my house, I figured it's in wind chill warnings because Google's TTS pronounces wind as wind rather than wind. Wind chill warnings. That's pretty funny. Okay, what did we change here so far? I'm actually kind of surprised this does anything. Conan Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I love that you got that without me having explained it. Yeah, no, I got you. Alright, we can do... Oh, did I not resolve the prediction? The prediction was yes. Got to do that. Oops. Explain it to me? Oh yes, French. Or are you being sarcastic because of Mont Blanche? Well, wind and wind are two different words, but the same spelling. Homonyms. And I think wind is even funnier because it has several definitions. So it's like a hominin. Because it sounds the same, but it means different things. But anyway, we're gonna do another prediction. Because there's winding like a toy. There's also winding like a road. Yeah, see, this DTS knows what's up. Alright, we're gonna make another prediction. This still doesn't handle the GPG stuff, but it will at least get there. No one's predicting on this one. I'm going to find the MP3 file it created somewhere on my server. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, so we kind of did two things here. We killed pull image and we changed the get username for this. We will need to unfuck this though. Like tear and tear? Yes. Yes. That is another homonym. Or tear and tear. Who knows? Who knows what was meant there? Okay, so we have to do two things. We have to do... We have to do this script to make sure this script still works. And it clearly does. God fucking damn it. What did I break this time? Oh, this is actually not a problem. This is not actually broken. Okay, that is to be expected. I'll do this garbage again. Zithrius, hello, hello. How are you doing? You're gaming. Are you saying that I'm gaming? Oh, gaming like gambling? We're doing the gamba? I'm gaming, yeah, okay. True. Oh, fuck me. What happened here? Lip distro info Perl is not installed. Debian release names are not known. Unable to determine if Jammy is a valid Ubuntu release name. Okay. Doing well. How about yourself? It's going, it's going. We're adjusting these scripts. I guess I did Focal last time and Jammy this time. There's a way to ignore this. PCH something. There's like an ignore release name. Holy fuck, there are so many options. Distribution should be the option. So how do I make it not care? Is this link? Oh, your audio thing. John, if you won. Oh, we'll do it after this. Wine chill wording. Okay, it's pretty good. John MV1, thank you for the resub at 19 months. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Look at all those carpets going. Bopping away there. What was the error message? Alright, the prediction is no though. Well, technically these changes didn't break it, but the earlier changes did. Eh, fuck it. No, it is. Where's the error message? Oh, did I lose the error message? Is it in this tab? Oh, it's in this tab. Get Debian distro info. If vendor. So if I set vendor, then it doesn't care about this. Oh, it tries it down here as well. Check the distro name. So these are all warnings. Why does it care? What is the actual, what was the actual error? Is not a valid version. Where does that come from? Chad says, I just shared thought on a problem for the project I'm working on at work, but it's Sunday and I don't feel like opening my laptop. Yeah, don't open your laptop. But yeah, that happens to me all the time. The fuck? Annoying. Lovekey, thank you for the resub at 10 months. It's good to see you again. Welcome back, and I hope you are doing it absolutely wonderfully. So where the fuck does this come from? Could be in a different file? Yeah, almost certainly in a different file, Mila. Depackage, probably in one of these ones. Depackage version, if I had to guess. The problem is I think it has to match the current release, and so tools being the oldest release is not necessarily what we want here. My guess is it's from here. Although it's the new version, right? There is some, like... There's some way to tell it to ignore it. I just don't remember how to do it. Force bad version. I think that's what I want. Mint Julep GLHF, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Where's the version number to be less than the current one? I don't know if that's the right one that I want. Force the provided distribution to be used, even if it doesn't match the list of known. This is what I want, I think. Let's try that. We already resolved the prediction. Which TensorFlow would automatically detect my AMD card? Oh no. Don't know anything about TensorFlow. But I was thinking of poking around with it just for a particular Pokemon thing. Because I'm using a very shitty. I'll show you what I'm doing. I've been working on my space-time distortion script a lot offline. It's actually getting pretty good. It's actually getting pretty good. Let's see if this is gonna resolve. Oh, it is. Yeah, so it is now able to mostly navigate around and find the various spawns of Porygon. And sometimes it can detect where they are, and sometimes it cannot. And the approach that it uses is... Oops. The approach that it uses is not very good. But the script has gotten a little bit complicated. Basically what it does is it looks for rectangles within a particular range and then sees if they overlap each other or intersect each other, which is pretty good. There's a lot of false positives for these colors. There haven't been any false positives with the overlaps, but I think if I and I have lots of screenshots of all of the either successes or fails of these. And I think if I were to do some like shitty object detection, what was one of the folders? Plus 3v8. I think with a little bit of object detection, like in this case, there's no Porygons here, so it was correct on that one. This one, it knew that there was a Porygon here. Good job. This one, it found this one here. It also succeeded at finding this one here. It found the Porygon Z here. It succeeded on this one somehow, despite it being over here. This one failed. It actually is probably spawned over here. It navigated poorly. One also navigated poorly. Same with this one. I probably need to adjust its navigation so it looks a little bit more to the right. But I think I could probably do pretty good. I don't know. My heuristic right now works well enough, but I think I could do better. But that's what that's doing. The things I've learned is the most that ML stuff hates AMD. Yes. JGuy98, hello, welcome to the stream. Oh no, what was your name before? You have so many messages. Let's see if I can guess based on... Oh, wait. Oh no, what was your name before? Your name was something problematic before, or like made me uncomfortable. Oh, J-Man. J-Man, welcome back. Hello. It's good to see you. You've picked a better name. Okay, this seems to work now. We still get these warnings. But maybe if I install this, let's install that package just in case it helps. Actually, we can probably just do docker build. ghcr.io slash deadsnakes slash tools. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, we'll see if that gets rid of the warnings. If it gets rid of the warnings, that is good. Python 3.8. Wow, that's pretty old. But yeah, if this works, then it'll be a lot easier, or a lot easier for anyone to release this. Alright, so we gotta do the same thing again. Patch Q. Reset hard to this. Fresh this. And I was on a call where we were iterating through this, and we probably resolved this merge conflict like 30 times. Because we kept getting further and further, and then being like, oh well, we gotta run the damn thing again, and surely we'll get to a point where it's actually working. Okay. Set 0. Sweet, no more warning. Fix warning in DCH for old Debian version. For distribution checks. That's redundant. That'll build that image. Any programming yourself out of a job. Listen, if I can save a little bit of time maintaining deadsnakes, I'm gonna put in a little bit of extra effort, because look, man, if you look at the last like 10 streams I've done, it's all just like, oh yeah, fixing deadsnakes again, fixing deadsnakes again. Let's make it easy enough that someone else can do it. Then damn, it'll save me so much time. All right. So really we can do this in a couple of steps. Fuck. No, we can't. We're just gonna do it all in big patch. Okay, so I wonder if I can run build with dash source now. This should work for me because of my GPG key format. Oh, of course there was a bunch of garbage in the working directory. Right, we were gonna run get clean. There's another thing we were going to do. So we might as well do it anyway. Let's try that now. Schlibdeps, yeah. I'm still not 100% certain what it stands for. Like, I understand libdeps. I don't know what schlibdeps is, though. Chaz says, God, that reminds me, workflow on tiny code changes takes up so much time at work. I have to make changes, make RPMS, upload to box, test, breaks, GDP, attach to running process, break into the broken process, hope that it's all holy. Yeah. Shared library dependencies, that makes sense, yeah. Okay, so this can actually put this in and upload it. I'll make sure that this succeeds. Alright, so that looks good. Really, this should be a bunch of separate patches. I'll do it as separate packages. So, and not this one. Take you. What is this song? I like the vibe. It is this one. Ask Pill. Remove pull image. No longer useful. Turi, hello, welcome back. Hey Kamo says, hi, in your last video, it was an issue that made you investigate the garbage collection. Yes, and if you watch this week's video that has not come out yet, you will see more of what I was trying to debug. Archix, hello. Suppity sup to you as well. This should conflict all over the place. Oh, actually not that bad. Okay, that looks good. Now what do we have? Do this change. Use forced distribution in DCH calls to avoid errors on newer Ubuntu distributions. Okay. How come you're launching Babby via the nano alias? Is it muscle memory? Yeah, it's been decades. Decades of doing it the other way. And slowly getting back to doing it the better way, the different way. the way. Okay, so we have introducing the Docker run script as one atomic piece of work. Yeah, I guess we could just do that all at once. Use Docker run to launch Docker. Where did the Pokemon bot go? I basically have finished all of the ones that don't require a lot of manual attention, although we will be, depending on how much time this shit takes, we will be doing some other Pokemon automation later today. But it's currently running 3 instances of a sort of, you know, error-prone, manual-ish, semi-automated script on a computer downstairs. But these beat all the Pokemon, no more Pokemon left to win. There are a very small few left. These are the ones that I can get in the wild currently. This script right here has been doing thousands of semi-automatic checks for Porygon Z. This has already successfully gotten Porygon 2. I can also get Porygon Z from raids, which we're going to attempt to semi-automate, or more than semi-automate later today, if we get there. Shan says, gotta run some errands. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. Easy Light says, shiny hunting in Pal World. I don't know enough about Pal World other than it looks terrible, but also people are really excited about it, so to each their own, I guess. Okay, so the next thing that I want to do is GPG stuff. And I don't know anything about GPG. Did you finish your database at some point? I remember parsing lots of screenshots. I did, but I think I'm going to take a different approach in the end because parsing the screenshots doesn't give me very accurate information. I have a rooted switch, and if I trade Pokemon to it, I can get the actual bytes of the Pokemon, which gives me a much more reliable backup than doing it by screenshots. The problem is, one, not all Pokemon that are in Pokemon Home can appear on the Switch. So those ones, I don't know what I'm going to do for those. But also trading Pokemon one at a time to back them up is going to suck. So I'm going to try and script that. Yeah, what was I doing? Oh, I was going to show you the database. I mean, the database is not up to date because I've caught a bunch of shinies since then. But yeah, actually, my most recent shiny Pokemon that I'm kind of excited about is you can find a level 100 wild Magikarp, like so, in this one little tiny area on the map. So now I have a shiny level 100 Magikarp. Any thoughts on using an emulator? An emulator wouldn't really help me. Because then it's not legitimately in the main games. If I was using an emulator, I might as well just inject them into the game. But yeah. Okay, anyway. Oh, there's another thing I wanted to change here. Did I already do this? Oh yeah. Did I already do that? I'm just gonna leave it. I know the answer there. No, this does too. Okay. GPG. Yeah. I don't know anything about GPG. But in theory, if I do docker run here, if I do this, and I try and make a sign commit or something. Don't have SSH. GitHub. Indeed. Tuned in to get my bi-monthly greeting. Hey, there you go. Well, it's good to see you. I'll see you around. You have to start the GPG agent for sign commits to work. Don't know that that's true. But I do know that this is the old format, pubring, secring, and then I want to say that somehow the other thing gets into here, but I don't know how to upgrade the keys. Yeah, this KBX thing. The keys are stored in pubring.kbx file. Another change was merged. Merging public and private key rings, that's why there's no additional secring. Files changed, but you're not missing anything. Huh. Okay, so if I just have this file, then maybe it'll work. I started using pdhinds.com. I have not heard of it. Okay, so how do I get it to upgrade into the new format? Migrate pubring from classic GPG. Is that what this is? Unclear. In Debian, we ship to this binary. Is this just a thing? Oh, it is just a thing. What about the sec ring? They merge into a single file now. Yeah, I did read that, but this doesn't say anything about secring. And it's still there. Maybe it worked. I don't know. I think what I could probably do is, if I see secring and pubring .gpg, mount those. Otherwise, mount the whole damn directory and just assume the user knows what they're doing. Yeah, GPG list keys does not have. Well, I guess it does have the same thing. Safe permissions. So this only says things about pubbering, but it definitely needs secring. That I don't fucking know anything. And there's list public and list secret, but it is showing the same for me. No, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. But I think I'm just gonna guess, and if it works, then it works. It's your master key? Okay. A very deep dive into GPT keys for work. I wish I never had to deal with them. I feel like they're such a pain in the ass. You only have your master key for assigning key, you don't have a sub key for assigning. Okay. That makes sense to me. Ranger, hello, how you doing? Good to see you again. I just like the green verified to flex on other devs. I'd rather have the yellow and make people nervous. Okay. The problem is so I'm gonna try something that is going to be suspicious, but Doing good. I got more hours at new job. Nice. I'm gonna do this, which is also bad because that means I have to work. Yeah. Okay, what was the fucking command up here? We're gonna. Okay, we got it back. We're good. So I'm gonna run this now with default. And rating.kbx. Then what? Why do I have extra tuple here? I do. I guess we could do. Oh. Yeah, so let's try that. All right. See if this can work. Please. Please work. I'm not super confident. Oh, look at that. Did it again. What the fuck did MyPy run on? Have they just configured MyPy poorly? Where's the commit where it generated the MyPy cache? This didn't touch it. Oh, they're using the meta hooks too. Interesting. Oh, you know what? I probably ran... No, that doesn't make sense. No secret key. Is that because I need the private keys.d? But neither of these. Oh, I'm mounting them to the wrong directory. That's a start. That is certainly a start. Maybe it's fine. Okay, it is requesting my GPG password. Those warnings are a little bit annoying. Okay, that did seem to work. Let's see if I just do this. That also will work. Oh, but I think the other file... Oh no, we already got rid of it in the other path. The other file. No secret key. Yeah. Is it because this is not merged into this? Merge secring.gpg into pubring.kbx. Okay, so it will stick them in here. But how do I make it do that? I don't think it has done that yet. Well, we could just do it. Uh... Skip this song because it loops. Currently weathering Storm Isha. I don't know what that means. Tech Batty, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, really? You don't know that this is Lister? Okay, let's try it now. Although I really don't think that I've migrated the things in properly. You sell Udemy courses. I do not currently, but I do have a YouTube channel with 560 odd videos that if I were to spend some time and polish them and order them, they would probably teach you some stuff. Okay, this seems to be working now. Oh, this is a different key ID? Okay, that seems to have worked. Teaches us stuff is quite the understatement. Well, hopefully it teaches some stuff. 79 mile an hour winds? Holy shit, Granger. Hopefully you're staying safe. Metajaza, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. I guess we can probably just hardcode this. Although, yeah, I don't really. The deadsnakes automation uses these. I don't really want to figure out how to unfuck those. Probably gonna be fairly safe. We'll just have to find all my bins tomorrow. Fair enough. Oh yeah, we can actually just do else. Yeah. Feels gross for some reason. Hmm. Actually, we can probably just do it based on this. Shrugs. There's no reason to make this a tuple, I guess. Snap? What? An indent does not match any other indent. Why do I have a 3-space indent there? Weird. Parentheses are wrong there. Home is not defined. Snap killed Dumbledore. Probably check for the new format first. You go like that. Spoiler alert, yeah. Well, if you're spoiled by very old, then perhaps, maybe. Okay, so this should no longer have any GPG garbage in it. It should also no longer have my username. So I think this should be good to go, hopefully. Hopefully. Alright, mount GPG keys from both old and new formats. Okay. Hopefully that means things should be good to go. Oh, I guess I should run this one more time. It is a little bit weird that this is erroring, probably because Docker by default creates that. You know what, I'm probably gonna chmod that just so the warning goes away. So let's make sure the warning's still there, then we'll try chmod, and then we will ensure the warning went away. Okay, GPG, do. Yeah. Okay, so now if I do reach 700, 600. If I do this now, does that get rid of that warning? key. Does appear to work. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna assume that that's good to go for the next time that I try and sit down and work through this. So I'm going to get rid of this. And the next time we do that, we'll be able to look at that. All right, so that's capital D. That's one of the things that I want to work on today. Let me make sure that I've gotten through my email stuff first. So we did this. Look at this guy. Add exif stripper to all repos. Let's check out their repo. How does this thing work? It's the wrong file. That is the default, so they don't need that. How does this thing work? Yeah. Oh, cool. Min1 some results. Yes, they got there's a subtle bug here. Oh, I guess min. Okay, wait, no, there's not a subtle bug there. It looks like a subtle bug at a glance, though. Turns a bool, so this is a bunch of falses. That's 0. Sum of a bunch of zeros is 0, so it's 0. There's a subtle bug where if there are 255 failures, it returns 0. This code doesn't have that bug, but I think I did a video on this at some point, but I don't know what it was. But it was a pretty funny one. Yeah, this looks fine. Requires serial false is the default, so you can leave that out. But I will merge it anyway. And then this one is tricky. Oh, they touched my get ignored. Don't do that. Why is VS Code in there? How did I let that get in there? I don't use VS Code. Oh. I see. I see how it got in there. RKJ added it. Yeah, this does seem right. I think if there's a better way to do this, though. So I'm gonna leave this alone for now. Alright, I'm gonna go fill my water. I'm gonna grab my other switch, and then we're gonna do some stuff. Some image manipulation, some Pokemons, some computer vision shenanigans. Let me see if I did anything since the last stream. Nope. All on stream. Alright, so I'll be right back. I will see you in a sec. All right, we are back. It's this one. All right, I brought up my switch from downstairs. I want to walk you through what I'm going to try and automate. And I've already sort of done this a bit. I've already sort of done this automation before, but I'll show you what I'm doing manually right now and what I want to be able to do. And I think I have most of the pieces to this puzzle, but we have to do some like tweaking on some stuff and figure out how to make an algorithm and such. But basically I want to automate terror raids, but only for specific Pokemon that I care about. And so when I go into here, it's going to show me a list of raids for the Pokemon that other people online are proposing for battles. You can see there's a bunch of Blissies on the bottom, and then there's 5 on the bottom here. This is actually one of the Pokemon that I want to attempt to beat. I know this because I can read the silhouettes and figure out what they are. But we need to be able to teach the computer how to do that. We've done this before, and we had a list of sprites that was pretty accurate before the DLCs came out. Now, after the DLCs came out, that sprite list is not that accurate, so we need to find one that has a list of all the sprites. Then we need to figure out how we can match them up on this screen. They're a lot smaller than the bigger screen. There's a bigger screen that shows the sprites as well at a different yeah, here's the bigger screen. And then after that we need to battle through a raid. I have a bunch of raid ready Pokemon that I have set up here, these sort of 6 here. And they each perform kind of different purposes. Bellybolt is by far the best raid Pokemon, so I almost am always going to use Bellybolt. I also need to teach my script how to logically beat these raids, like how to be good at them and like how to follow the same strategy that I do. Some of the raid Pokemon I have, dead fucking simple. They just spam A over and over and over. There's no logic to them at all. They are just, you know, press A to win. This one's not shiny. My script is probably not going to try and figure out whether they're shiny or not and just try and catch everything. Oh, is that a... Okay, never mind. I thought they had the mythical Pokemon but shiny, which would be cheated, but yeah. But anyway, the strategy for your Bellybolt is use Acid Spray a couple times and then spam powerful electric move. And it just does a shit ton of damage, and if the partner Pokemon are also set up properly, they'll also do a shit ton of damage. Mewtwo is using the wrong psychic move, otherwise it would be doing a shit ton of damage. But I think what I want to try and do today is kind of the first step of that, which is to you know, take a screenshot of the raid start screen and try and identify the Pokemon that are there. I think that's kind of the first step, and then we can start doing some of the other stuff as well. But yeah, now that I've attacked it with Acid Spray a few times, this should do a shit ton of damage. Unless it reset its stats, which I also have to detect in my script as well. But yeah, so that did more damage than anyone else had done yet. So, and it healed me too. So like that's why this set is just, it's so much better than all the other raid Pokemon you could use. But it also doesn't work for Steel type Pokemon. So that's another problem case, and so that's why I have other Pokemon that are specifically built for the Steel type Pokemon that it might need to deal with. But it also reset its stats, so I need to go in here and lower its stats, and then yeah. But this one I don't particularly care if I win, because I know that this one's not shiny because it's purple if it's shiny. Also, I need to teach my script to terrestrialize. My old script does this as well, but the old script only had a strategy of press A to win, and it didn't win very many battles. So this is an improved version of that. But I'm going to play this out, then I'm going to go back to the raid screen, take a screenshot, and then we will do the first step of this, which is the like image identification stuff. Also, this is pretty dependent on whether my partners are shit, so I could just get unlucky with garbage people on online. How can you lose a raid? So see this second bar? That's a little timer that ticks down. It ticks down just from time, but it also loses a big chunk if anyone dies. And if your partners suck, they die a lot. No one actually died this time, but that's probably because Palafin is pretty weak. But yeah, once it wins, what I'm probably going to do is teach my script to... Actually, we can probably take some screenshots here. That'll actually probably be helpful for later. Let me attach this guy. Yeah, what am I at? We're on that. Let's update to the latest. And I don't use this anymore, so I can get rid of that. What is this? What is in here? Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just gonna clean stuff up a little real quick here. XDG open. Oh, this is when I was trying to do like frame by frame navigation. I ended up using a completely different approach where I don't rotate the camera at all. Get rid of that. And I bet this is just the script to write those out. Yeah, it just waits and then saves the screen. Mark Counts, hello, welcome Raiders. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? There's a little shout out for you. What is in here? I don't need you anymore either. This we might need later. And SV sprites we might need. Okay, but anyway. Debug screen. So we're gonna save some screenshots here. And if we type S, oh, I'm in the wrong directory. Russ Rodriguez, hello. Max says good. How's the Python going? It's going well. We're about to try and do some image detection for Pokemon, which we've done a bunch of before, but we're gonna be doing some more of it. Yeah. Screen.png, raid1.png. So what mine's gonna do is it's gonna click catch here, and I'm gonna select the ball that I like. Raid 1 ball. So if it presses right a bunch of times, it will eventually get to this one, which is the ball that I like. Also, this song is looping, so we're going on to the next one. Raid 1 dusk ball. We should see we got a few screenshots here. Look at how derpy it is when it's frozen. But yeah, I guess we'll simulate what it does. So then I would press A, then it would wait for a whole long time for a success thing to happen. And this is a real switch being fed through capture card, so that's how I'm able to access all of the pixels and such. Bop. Then it should get to here. Oh, that's actually a really good reward for this. Not that I care anymore. CP screen to raids. Is that the last zone of Scarlet and Violet? Oh yeah, the place that I'm saved right now is in DLC 2. Raid 1 rewards. Screen.pg. Rodrigo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. press A here, and then it'll go back to title screen here. Okay, cool. But the thing that I want to do here while I have the switch up is to take a screenshot of the choices screen. Oh, it'll also do this. And basically what I'm gonna have it do is just catch a shit ton of Pokemon, and I will manually check them to be shiny later, because that's gonna be the easiest way to do this. Rather than having, oh, have the actual controller hooked. So they'll basically just accumulate in my boxes here, and then later I will go in and check summary and check if they're shiny, and if they're not, and we'll go to the grinder. Like so. Goodbye. Let me get that screen that I can take a screenshot of. This one. I hope it's not one of the ones I care about, otherwise we'll do another raid too. Save this. Okay, I don't care about any of these, so that is just fine. Raid select. Raid select. Okay. Okay, so ideally we're gonna write a script that should say Blissey, Blissey, Blaziken, Blissey, Glysaur, the new fucking Dash Bun, Gyarados, and Skarmory. Should be able to identify all of those. Sometimes these ones aren't present. Yeah, that's our little plan here. So first thing we need to do is find a source of sprites. Did I just say Bun? I did. It's a new Pokemon called Dash Bun. It's Bun, and its baby form is Fido, and when it's shiny, it's cooked. Which I think is kind of funny. Pythonic Pie, hello. Pokemon Scarlet. Oh yeah, I've already searched for this. So I looked at this one, and this one has all the sprites I need, but they're not labeled very well. Let me show you this. Where the fuck did I download them from? Pokemon icons. Yeah. Although it does this like annoying redirect download thing, so I gotta. Yeah, spoilers. I already tried this once. Where's the fucking and folder? Let me copy. Well, actually, we can just. Oh, I want to do this. And open these in my VM. Easiest thing to do. Alright, so if we do XDG open, yeah, we'll just do this. There's big, small. How small are these? These are 100 by 100. Probably too small. Ignore those. Big. These ones are 2d6 by 2d6. Okay, this is the same size as I had for the other one. So these first ones are labeled nicely. Like, this is definitely Pokemon 70, 69, 70, 71, right? Surely? Maybe Victory Bell. 71. Okay, that matches up nicely. I seem to remember that when we get down to the new Pokemon, they are not numbered properly at all. Like, if we look at, I don't know, Bellybolt. Bellybolt is number 939, but here it's numbered 1045. So why the fuck are they wrong? Rev It Up TV, hello, how you doing? Good to see you again. I am trying to do some Pokemon automation. Oh, I'm realizing I'm covering up a lot of my screen. Back down. I can also exit out of this. We are not going to need this for a bit. I'll go back. How was your stream? Do they overcount via variance? I was thinking that, but if we look at the first ones, Raichu has 2 variants, but it maintains the correct numbering here. It was a productive day. Nice. Finished porting the engine from JavaScript to TypeScript. Ooh, I like TypeScript. Yeah, so I was thinking like, oh yeah, maybe they overcount by variance as well, but these all seem to have the right number. I guess we can just bisect and find the first one that has the wrong number, and then maybe that'll tell us. All right, so Minior. What is your number? 774. Okay, so it's before Minior. Let's try Florgs. 671. Okay, it's before Florgs. Let's try Axew. Axew is 610. Okay, so that one's right. Let's look at Vivillon. Vivillon is 666. Okay, so it's somewhere between Axew and Vivillon where it all goes to shit. Let's try... I don't remember what your Litleo. They have missing numbers. Yeah, so that is expected. Missing numbers is expected. Oh, they're not even in the right order. This is 666 and this is 667. Okay, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to use this sprite source at all, even though it has all the sprites I need, which is good. Why are there 2 sprites for these? Oh. Because the sprite changed. Oh wait, are these Pokemon home sprites? These might not even be useful. No, these look like the menu sprites. But yeah, there's actually an interesting thing about this. A few of the sprites changed slightly in 3.0. This one just like 1 pixel at the bottom. Don't really know what changed there, but feels like it would be better to clean up the numbers here than try to find a different source. Maybe, but I don't really I don't know that I want to sort through. How many is it? I don't want to sort through 940 images. Personally, it'd be tedious. It'd be better if the right sprites. True, but I think we can probably just try a few more resources. How many sprites do you actually need? I kind of need all of them. Because I'm basically going to be checking each image against the silhouette and seeing which one matches the best. And yeah, I could just include the Pokemon that I care about and some heuristic, but then it might be wrong. So I kind of need them all. All right, I'm gonna have a lot more confidence if I have them all. I seem to remember. Okay, so this is actually usually pretty good, but this might just be by number, and this might not have. Oh, it has the Galarian dude. Oh, but it had Galarian dude before DLC 2. This have... No. Okay, so this doesn't even have DLC 1. Why? Right index. Generation 8. No. Home sprites. No. Okay, so not here. Project Pokemon's usually pretty good though. Do you need it by name or by number? Ideally by name. You can match all the sprites, but you only need to know the correct number. True. But I'm gonna end up with a config file that's like, yes, I need to know about PM 1108.000, which feels like it's gonna be really hard for me to, like, as soon as I get this one, I'm like, oh fuck, okay, which one do I need to delete? It's gonna be a pain in the ass. I could do that, but I want it to be better. I want to say, oh, this is another place. Where's the go to download? Google Drive. Terrifying. I'll get items. I don't want the items. I don't want item sprites. I want the Pokemon. Damn. I'm pretty sure Bulbapedia has a list of this, right? Scarlet and Violet have Bunnelby. Don't think it does. Pretty sure it does not. So I don't remember Diggersby being in there. Yeah, Sword Shield's the last one. Let's say Bulbapedia has a list of these. It does. I wonder if this has the same numbering problem. Paginating this is gonna suck. Oh, fucking A. SMX, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I'd feel a little bit bad about scraping Bulbapedia. Where's some of the later ones? Okay. What is Weedcat's name? I know Fuecoco. Fuecoco. Christian, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. 909. Okay, so these do appear to be numbered correctly. Skull Squasher says check for hidden API in the dev tools for scraping. I mean, I don't think it's a wiki. They're just like there. There's no discussion page. Yeah, so if I could download these, that would work. Because these are at least like numbered correctly. They don't have the right names though. But they have the right numbers. Ugh. Real annoying. What is this link you got? Gen 8 is too old. Gen 8 is Sword Shield. Right? Yeah, this is Sword Shield. Do they have Gen 9? They don't. Yeah. That from Scarlet and Violet. These are just people uploaded ones, it looks like. Does this person have? Yeah, these are little icons, not. Rick Shaw, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So, I can scrape Bulbapedia. That's one idea so far. I could renumber these. I don't want the home ones. Leaked! I don't super care about that. DeviantArt, probably not what I want. This is someone's art. API. 5 days ago. Okay, maybe this is up to date. Dan Robot, thank you for the bits. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. This also only lists up to Generation 8. Fucking, I'm sick today. No. That sucks. Add. Oh, this said add shiny official art. What are these numbers though? What the fuck is 10,078? What is the numbering here? This looks lossy somehow. Yeah, this is 96 by 96. Okay, so this repo is not helpful. Fuck. Are you potentially gonna scrape Project Pokemon? I didn't see that they had a full list. Yeah, like this place. This is where I got them from before, I want to say. Yeah, this one doesn't have a full list. There are more Pokemon after this, unfortunately. Let me look at my script and where I grabbed them from before. See if that was something I can update. No. Okay, so I got some of them from PokemonDB.net and some of them from PokeWiki.de. And I parsed some URL. What's the URL? This one. This is the URL that I parsed from. But I want to say, yeah, this doesn't have all the Pokemon on it. Full Pokedex listed below. There's also separate pages for the other two regions. Oh, okay. Oh, but these aren't the menu sprites. No. These are the home sprites. What the fuck? Why would they do it differently? Yeah, these are the home sprites. I wonder if I just change this to Scarlet Violet. Okay, we can scrape from this. Except there's no image here. S.png. Let's see if we just change it to gouging fire. Okay, so they're all there. Okay, so we can get them from here. What does it do for the formies? Like, what about our Slowbro? But it's supposed to be Galarian Slowbro, not this one. Those are the home sprites. Slowbro dash Galarian. What if we plug that in here? Not JPEG. No, I don't want that. Oh my fucking god. Why are they JPEGs? Oh, why are they JPEGs? No! Is it actually a JPEG or is it a PNG? No, why would you JPEG? Oh, fuck me. Why do I feel like I downloaded these as PNGs before? Yeah, that's PNG. How did I get these as PNGs before? Like, where was the... Eggy? No, that's that one. Fuck, how did I do this? Those say JPEG. I just replaced JPG with PNG. I replaced 2x with slash. Okay. Let's try that. We got this. We get rid of the 2x. We replace the JPG with PNG. And now we try gouging fire. Okay. Okay. Slowbro Galarian. Okay. That'll work. That will work. Now the question is, do they have a like do they have like a download instead of me scraping? Because I would love to not scrape these if I can get away with it. About. First Penguin says on my browser it defaults to AVIF. Yeah, those will be the home sprites. The home sprites will be AVIF. I'm super unfamiliar with AVIF though. History, blah blah blah. Can I use content? In general, no. Do not steal our content. Each of the Pokemon Sprites page has an easy way to add images to your site or forum post. And if they allow hot linking, then sure, I'll fucking scrape the shit out of them then. Yeah. Okay. I feel like this is fine then. Oops. I want to say that vcon doesn't, I don't think EV is updated. Yeah, EV hasn't, I used to work with this guy. This, well, I don't know. Them, I don't, I don't know, what they identify as anymore. But they only have up to 5th gen. Okay. Alright, so the plan is to take those 3 pages. This page here. Not that one. Not this one. This one. And this page, and this page. And convert these to their home sprites instead of those ones. And I think that'll get me what I want. Oh, and then I have to check for all the formies. Okay, this isn't so bad. This is not so bad. We were just like manually getting some of these before. Oh yeah, we can just add the ones that we need here. Right. Okay, so let's update this for what we want. Household family 3. What is it? What did it do for this? Pick away. Yeah, okay, I like this. This is the approach we're doing. Mousehold. What were you in here? Mousehold. That is family 4. Do I skip mousehold somewhere? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there we go. So we also need to find all the other ones that have forms. Which I think is... I know that... I guess we could just scroll through the decks and I can do it that way. I know this one had... So, Executor is one. I was looking so we could go on to the next one. Executor... Tauros. I think Braviary has a form in the game, but it can't appear in raids, so we can skip that one. We have both of the Pyroars as well, but I also don't super care about those. We got Diglett and Dugtrio. Well, there's gonna be a lot of them. There's Grimer Muck. Slowpoke, Slowking. Slowpoke, Slowbro, Slowking. Have I played Pal World? I have not, Murdymere. I have not. There's Geodude. Geodude, Graveler, Golem. Don't care about the Minior forms, but there are a bunch there. I don't care about the Sinistea forms, but there are those as well. There's Quillfish. But I don't know if it's going to have different sprites. There's Sandshrew, Sandslash, Vulpix, Ninetales. Those are the starters. Okay, don't care about any of those. Let's double check these. There will be Ursaluna, but we don't care. Yeah, we got these guys again. There's formies for like Gulligant and stuff, but they don't appear in the wild, so we don't care again. Same with Arcanine. So I need to make sure this one we kind of care about. I don't know if Executor can appear in raids. Executor, Scarlet Violet. Can you appear in raids? Yes, yes it can. We do care about Eggy. We do care about Pyroar. And those two, and these two, yeah, okay, so all of these. Billfish. Cool. Three-star raid battles, but just base game one, so we don't actually care about the Hisuian one. Okay, so we don't care about Quillfish. We do care about Mousehold, but we already wrote that one down. You have a gender for me, but I don't care. I don't think Galarian Weezing can show up in this game, so we can ignore that one too. And we can ignore Hisuian. I think that'll be fine, so we gotta just handle all these ones. How do I do this? I don't know my flip-flops. So I guess what we can do is we know what they're gonna end with in all these cases, so we can just check that. Yes, Hammer says, does this project have a readme I can read? Sort of. Yeah. Or a watch me, because there's videos that show what's going on here. But we are currently trying to use the Pokemon sprites to identify the Pokemon in these slots here right now. This is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to download the sprites, and then I can who's that Pokemon, but with code. Yeah. Is source dot ends with household.jpg. Oh my god, we gotta do so many of these. Okay, let's figure out the Executor link. Executor. And then we got Executor and Alolan. Yeah. And we will get rid of these. And these. We also have to feed the URLs. So let's grab all of these. Fuck me. I screwed up. Actually, we'd probably just say URLs equals here. This one. And this one. But the other ones are going to have different links. So we will have to change those. Because we will see /home/ I believe, in these other ones. I don't even know if we're going to see those for these. Yeah, like they just have fucking s.png for these. That sucks. Maybe we look for these instead, the link, the ahref. Yeah, I think that'll work better. And then build the sprite URL ourselves. Or yeah. And then we need to find you don't have anything else. If not, href dot starts with /Pokedex. Then we return. I guess we could just say href equals address_d.get href. If href is none or not, href dot starts with Pokedex. Turn. We actually don't need address d after this. Just do this. If href in spelled mousehold wrong, great. Does it have a trailing slash? Okay. Pokemon equals href dot split /-1. Then we do self.images.append. Copy this. Replace 2x with slash, yes. Replace this with name. Pokemon. You know what? We could probably just append the Pokemon name and then have it download here. Download 1. Yeah, we could probably just write out the URL here rather than trying to keep all of those in order. Well, nah, fuck it. We've already got it like this. No. I'll do this. Target equals Pokemon.png. Does the keyboard help with avoiding the mouse? Nope. Source is not defined. Oh yeah, we can get rid of you. Why do I just have a return here? Do, 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 do. That line is too long, but that's fine. And so then here we just need to exegutor. These. Yeah, this will work great. This will be perfect. Okay, so now we need to find all these dudes. So we did executor. We now need to do Taurus. I'm Gifty. Hello, how you doing? What are your opinions on HTMX? I've avoided that trend. I know nothing about it other than the shit posting on Twitter. Yeah. Hang on, I gotta find my chapstick because I've been talking too loud. Flip-flops too! Hooray! Okay, Tauros. Let's look at Pokedex/Tauros. This page. Okay, so you should have some sprites here somewhere, maybe? Combat breed. Tauros-Paldean, Tauros-Blaze, Tauros-Aqua. So if we take one of our sprites and we do Aqua, Blaze, and Paldean. Okay. Okay, easy enough. Tauros, Paldean, Tauros, Blaze. And I'll sort all these at the end. Pokedex Tauros. Cool, got Tauros. Actually don't care about Pyroar. Maybe I do care about Pyroar. Sleelweird says I'm really enjoying Babby after installing it. Nice! No Pokemon overlay? It'll be back. It'll be back. But I'm basically done until this script works. Yeah. Go away. Pyroar. Can't spell. Where is your sprites? Oh, is there no? Oh, there it is. Pyroar-female, Pyroar-male. Pyroar. I can't spell, that's why. Roar. Pyroar-male. And female. Okay, Pyroar is done. What a pain in the ass. Alright, on to dig, I can't spell. 1G, 2 T's. Diglett. Diglett and Diglett-Alolan. Diglett. Piglet. Lilin. That probably means Doug Trio is the same. Doug Trio. Yep. Same. Is there word wrap? There is not, because I do not like word wrap. Doug Trio. Lilin. Doug Trio. And then I bet Grimer and Muck follow the same thing. Grimer and Muck. And let's check Sandshrew at the same time. And Ninetails also cool. We'll just do all those at the same time. Maybe we'll do it like this so that we know what all these dudes are. But you know what? Maybe we'll just make a mapping rather than doing all this up front. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work nicely. But we'll probably end up double adding things, so. Yeah, this will work nicely. Octavius, thank you for the resub at 27 months. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. And I appreciate your continued support. Welcome back. We've done Grimer and Muck. Figure out those ones in a second. I don't know how to spell that. See if that's right. Traveler. 1L. Made the mistake twice. Okay. Okay, we got those dudes. Andrew, Sandslash, Vulpix, Ninetails. And slash. Oh, we forgot to leave the original one. Vulpix. Ninetails. Alright, so now we gotta do Slowpoke. You're in meetings all day tomorrow. I think I also have a bunch of meetings tomorrow. Slowpoke. Slowpoke, Galarian. Let's see if they all follow that. Slowbro, Galarian. Okay. Okay, so then I wanted to sort these, but I realized that I'm going to break up all of the evolution chains. So I'm going to instead sort these by evolution chain. Manually. Maybe I should sort them by Pokemon number. Maybe not. Maybe I'll just, who fucking cares? It's fine. Self.Pokemon. Dot update replacements. One, two, three. And so then this becomes a set. And then we get rid of all of this garbage. And then down here, we're gonna do sorted. All right, let's see what we get from this. Need type annotation, set stir. Yeah. Please don't advertise other people's content. It's not the place or time. Yeah, never chatted here before, and this is their message. Yeah. Is that, yeah? Don't do that. No one wants that. I mean, we got a big ol' fucking list of Pokemon here. 691. That seems not enough. Because there are 400 in this dex, there are 200 in this dex, and 200 in this dex. 240 in this dex. How many Pokemon are in Scarlet Violet Pokedexes? Yeah, that's not helpful. That's not helpful either. I mean, maybe that's correct. I guess we can do it like this. This will tell us how many we get per dex. $419. That's more than I expect. That's fine. 213. More than I expect. 267. Okay, this is probably fine. It's probably like extra stuff. Will I not even stream programming? Yeah, right. Okay, so maybe this is fine. Even though the number is smaller than I expect. Did I get all three of the URLs up here? I did, yeah. Okay. Maybe this works. Let's try and find out. What are the R's? Retries? Maybe? Must be retries. It's odd that they're in bursts. So, the next one. It's a retry. Cool. Raison, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, it seems to have worked. Yeah. Okay, so now that we have the sprites, we can start to figure them out. This is dotted output format introduced by some very old tool. I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay. Got the sprites now. Yeah, I left this in case they want to come ask me what's up. Actually, can I just use map here? Red pool executor Python. Returns a future. This doesn't seem to return a future. Okay, so yeah, maybe this is just fine. Okay. And script to download SV sprites. Okay. So now what I want to do is let's try and find the positions of each of these sprites using what I know the actual sprite is. But I need to fill up my water, so I'm going to do that real quick, and then we'll try and figure out where this Blissey is, and hopefully not that one or these other ones. Before we just did this manually, but I think given we have to do 8 positions, we'll probably write a little bit of code, get the positions of those, and figure out the best overlay matching. Yeah, so I'll see you in a sec. All right, we are back. So, what did I use before to do this? Well, I hope I don't actually use the higher res version for this. Okay, work in progress abandoned. The expected value of this approach is 1 in 205 plus days, so not that feasible. Yeah. Well, we're reapproaching it in a different way. Just watched your 2 most recent videos from that place. This is all really cool. I'm glad you think so. That's the type stuff. That later. Sprites. Okay. RIP your Game Boy Advance. Yeah, well, I specifically bought that one to potentially destroy, so I didn't feel so bad about killing it, but yeah. Okay, so I think this just extracts the alpha channel for all of our images. So let's, we're gonna make a little script that tries to overlay it on top of that one. So we're gonna use the same approach. T.py. U. Thresholding. T2.py it is. And we're gonna not resize them. Bring them to their original size. You know what, maybe not. Maybe we're just gonna do Blissey for now. It says, I just realized how many entries I have in my journal. How many? Blissey equals cv2.im read. This Blissey.png : 3. And so let's do some little estimation based on this. How do I draw an image on top of another one? CV2, draw image over other image. Yeah, there we go. 21? That's not too many. Got it for a friend's birthday. Hope you have a great Sunday. Well, thank you for stopping by. Always good to see you, D-Delsp. Just gonna open this up twice. And I'm gonna try and overlay it on top. Try and getting a ballpark. Maybe we'll... Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna work. How did this work before? We Looks like we did this. We cropped it down to a particular place that we manually figured out. Ugh, this is gonna suck. Let's figure out how. I want to figure out like kind of a bounds, and then we'll just let the code do it. I guess we can really just do that. Figure out the best match. Yeah, what's the chance this uses the same colors as the other one is another question. One 1869. That would fall in this range, yeah. Let's see what happens if we do this onto something. Linux buddy, are you using Pop! OS? I am not. I'm using Ubuntu. I'm just making a little debug script. Okay. A little fucky, but maybe it'll be good enough. Have I ever tried Pop! OS? I've debugged it once or twice, but not really as a thing. I used to use OpenCV GUI sliders between these values with some visual feedback. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that as well. These images have a lot of JPEG. I've also learned that. Oh wait, we did a close on this as well. Not here though. Yeah, I've learned that these need to be odd numbers, otherwise it fucks it up. So maybe we'll do the same thing here. Okay, so that has the little problem where it shifts it by a pixel. So let's change it to 3.3. Apparently there's a way to make a small ellipse and it'll do that as well. Okay, that cleans up the edges a lot, which is nice. All right, so now we'll just try and position these well. Yeah. Let's say top left here. So our maximum size is probably 240 by 240, 230, something like that. Well, they're already 255 by 255. Let's do this. We'll pick a range. Cherry, thank you for the follow. Definitely said that wrong. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. X of 30 to, I don't know, 90. And we'll do Y in range from 90 to, I don't know, 170. And then we'll just try and do that. Crop equals mask 2. Y plus size, X plus size. And then, what was it, average difference? Is that how we did this? I don't know where the code went for that. There we go. Abs diff. And we also need to resize. Resize image size. This is going to be the more computationally. Resize that, grab our crop and B size. If diff is less than best, let's try it. Code go burr. Oh, I forgot to reassign size or reassign best. Looking like we might have found it. Oh, why didn't the bot reply there, Pandoxer? Weird. Oh, it did. I just don't see it here. That was slow there? Well, no, it replied twice. It just like... I had to manually do it a second time. This message just got deleted into the ether. Oh, I did find a better one. Oh, I know. I think that was the one we already know. 49, 134. Size of 200. You also don't see it. Oh, weird. Huh. Nilan dude says, are you making a game? No, I am trying to play Pokemon. Automatically. Okay, so that's one of them. So 200x 200 is probably what we're getting. And we got one at 40, 49. $49, 134. Okay, let's try and get this one here. So, oh, where was 49? 49 is this pixel here, and then 134. Oh wait, 49, 134 is down somewhere. Wow, they're like right up to the edge on these? That's surprising. Okay, well. Try 286 to 315. Oh wait, this is the minimum size we tried. Maybe we need to go smaller. Okay, yeah, maybe we need to go smaller. Let's try 150 to 210. What? Oh. Huh. No, it's always gonna give us the smallest size. Because the smaller your image is, the more different it's going to be. Yeah, like I bet if I just set this to like 100. Oh wait, we're getting better ones as the size increases. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Let's try overlaying it at that position and see what we get. Photographies! Hello, hello, how you doing? Beep! Okay, let's uncomment you. Let's comment to you. So how do this? Let's look up IM2 by writing on it. Blussy. 136, 136. And then how do I do this? What was the shitty version of this? This one. Just a sign, okay. Oh, because it's gonna be the wrong shape. I guess we grayscale it. 159 plus 136. 89 plus 136 equals B size. AY? Seems off by a bit. That seems off by a bit. Like, I feel like a smaller one should do better. It's close though. Yeah, like you can see the left hand side over here is not good enough. Maybe I didn't go far enough to the right. Yeah, that's probably what happened here. Okay, but that size is probably pretty close to being right. So let's put the size somewhere around there, like 120 to 140. Oh yeah, 89 is the max value we had here. So let's put this at 100. Let's put this at 80. Let's put this at 140 to 170. Let's try this again. Oh yeah, we got potentially a much better one. Let's try this one then. And then we gotta do this for all the other ones. We should hopefully find a pattern though. Oh, that looks pretty good. A little small though. I feel like it should be 1 pixel bigger. Let's see if I can figure out how to make it draw without the alpha. I know there's like a this. Yeah, that's what it is. How do I shift them? Plus XY. Too many indices for array. Array is 2-dimensional. 4 were indexed. NumPy add scalar to array. I don't think that's what I want. Let's choose the debugger. Oh. So okay. That is not so bad. So we have to just say let's do this. Clearly not. I probably have my X's and Y's switched. Oh, noise. You know what? I take it back. This actually looks pretty good. Maybe it should be 125 by 125 and then 1 pixel less. Even though this gives a better match. So if we set this, we go up a pixel. And also left a pixel. Sorry, left a pixel, not right a pixel. That looks pretty good. It's probably gonna be about as good as we're gonna get. Oh, it should probably go left 1 pixel. Yeah, because we're like clubbering the shadow over here. Let's try 1 more pixel. It probably matches better at 1080p. No, that looks worse. That looks worse. Maybe we should have just trusted the original one. Yeah, that's the original one. Yeah, fuck it, we'll go with that. Okay. So let's figure out what the offset is for this second one then. Okay, so this is top left. So if I had to guess, it's gonna be somewhere in like this range. Like 300 to 400. And the Y should be the same. Y shouldn't need to change. I'll just set it to 160 to 170. $340. I feel like that was the max value I used. Nope. Okay, 340. A different Y value though. And a different size. What the fuck? Why? It should be exactly the same. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. This one is slightly zoomed in. See how the box is slightly larger? Ah. That's annoying. I guess I can move the cursor over to here, and then they will all be the same size. But that means I need to get another screenshot. Well, hold on a sec while I get another screenshot. And then we gotta do all this shit again. God damn it. Weird. Move to the left. Now it should be screen, not this one. Arm Boglin Jr. You're the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, they should all be the same size now. And we have 4 blissies, so this will actually be a little bit easier to debug as well. Grade select. Cool. Game sandwich says, hearing you make mistakes and have to redo things doesn't make me feel better about doing a 4,000 line commit yesterday and having to redo half of it today. I'm not alone. I mean, everyone makes mistakes. It's part of the point of improving, of getting better, of engineering, adjusting for improved information or that it's looked up, getting better at it. And now we get to try again. Okay, so set this to like 80 to 1. Oh, no, wait. Oh, the size might be smaller, right? No, it's not. Bigger. Set this from like 70 to 120 and X from like 120 to 180. We should get a new value here. You got my name right. No one does because it's just my dumb real last name. No, it's all good. A lucky guess on my part. Okay, so let's say this is correct. We can also try this because we have a little script to do down here for that. 100, 168, 121. This is just gone. Yep, that's a blissy, all right. Okay, that seems pretty good. So let's figure out what the second one is. Please don't do this. You know what? Are you the same guy that I already did this to? Yeah, I gave you a warning already, so sorry. Please don't do that. All right, let's get the next one. Go. Not that one. Okay, so we ended up getting it at 100, 168, which is somewhere around here-ish. So let's try, I don't know, 300 to 360. Then we get to the fun part where we extrapolate. And hopefully it ends up being right. 340, 169. No, why are you different? Ah, why is it different? Well, let's see what it looks like, and then we'll pick a y value. We'll pick whichever one we think looks better. That's probably because it's not super precise. 340, 169. Yeah, I think the 168 looks better. We can compare the three though. Oh, they're not. Neither of them are great. I think the higher one is better though. Okay. So. What do we get? X equals 340, Y equals 168, size equals 121. So, if the math works out, we should be able to add 240. So we would get nice round 600. No. 240. So 580. Let's see what we get for that. Looks pretty good to me. Now I wish I had Blissies in the second row, because that would give this a little bit better mathings is. But yeah, that looks pretty good. So 820. All right, so that's our so that's our top row. Now we got to do our bottom row. I guess we can do slow bro, figure out, or slow king, figure out where he's at. We know our size is always going to be 121, so just say this. And instead of Blissey, we have slow king. Slow king. Right. The X's should be the same, so let's set those. I do like that these are fairly round numbers. That seems kind of nice. 90 to 110. I don't know. Let's set y 380 to 40. We'll see what we get. Oh, that went a lot faster. We got a different X. Damn it. That's a little unfortunate. Let's just set X to the value we expect. What was it? 435? Oh, it does look slightly wrong. What if we set the size to 120 instead of 121? That actually would be more satisfying from a like round numbers dealio. It does look slightly better. See what it looks like for the blissies. This number is kind of annoying. So let's say we do 100, 168, and then size of 120. It definitely looks too small. Huh. Hmm. That is quite annoying. I don't have a good explanation for it either. Well, let's try it with what the fuck's his face over here. Pythor Cleavor. And we should expect this to be at 435 and x of 340. All right, I think that's gonna be good enough. Yeah, that's probably good enough. Okay, I like that. So, our positions are 100 plus 240 times x and 168 plus 168 plus 267 times y, and size is 120, 120. So I'm kind of curious if I try and draw everything onto here. Blissy, 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 blissy. And we've got Locking, Levor. What's his damn name? Sharkaday. Sharkaday. And we had Magmortar. For z, for x, poke in enumerate line. I wonder if it's off because of the alpha channel thing, but I don't super care. EY plus EY plus 168 plus 267 times Y. And then px plus 100 plus 240 times x equals 255. Symbol cannot be interpreted as integer. Indeed. Looks pretty good. It's not perfect, but it's decent. Still feel like it's kind of off by like one tiny pixel. Maybe it's off by half pixel, and that's why. D-Dash, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so we can overlay these. Let's see if we can identify the Pokemon there. So resizing to 120, 120. I don't know why AutoPepe's not fixing this file. Bill Squasher says, could it be the scaling's off by a small fraction? Yeah, I suspect that it's because I'm downscaling 1080p to 720p. So I suspect the math is like even and works out at 720 or at 1080p. Hard to tell though. Y equals 168 plus 267 times y. X equals 100 plus, oh, this should be py. Position y. 40 times px. Y plus 120, x plus 20. Oh, except it's not image, it should be mask. Mask 2, probably. And then we just computed the best ab stiff, I guess, by looping through them. Best name for name, image, and sprites. The crop. Then we'll just print Y X. Oh my god. There we go, now it's in this. Bussy, 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 Slow King, Cleaver, Sharkadite, Mag Mortar. Woo! Let's go, baby! Alright, let's get another screenshot and see if we're as good on the second one. Later. Another screenshot. See how good the second one does. But that one worked. I mean, we did hand tune it, so little cheaty. Internet. That's the old one. We gotta wait. As far as it didn't refresh. Probably because it knew that we just disconnected. There's a bunch of like weird rate limiting stuff in place to prevent you from trying to get these quicker. Okay, got a new one now that only has 4. Sussy. That should be good enough. Wingle. Let's see. Gothitelle, Macargo, Magnazone, Lapras. Sweet. Wingle must just be the smallest sprite. Aw, that's so cool. Yeah, we'll probably have to do one for blank sprite, but we're good. That's pretty good. I think that's a good place to stop for today. Yeah, my name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. Last week's video was a banger where I saved a terabyte of RAM in prod, so check that one out on the YouTubes. If you missed any part of the stream, you can catch up on the VODs channel, which is also linked in that command below. They don't show up on Twitch anymore because of DMCA shenanigans. And you can also join the Discord. That's where I announce my streams. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. But my schedule lately has been all over the place, so maybe don't rely on that. But anyway, that's gonna wrap us up for today. Let's go find someone to raid.